Alright, let's see if the game capture kicks in. And it seems like it doesn't. Loved one, whoever's hanging in the chat is as ready as I am tonight. Alright, I'm a big fan of the whole Banner Saga franchise, and I don't know why I haven't played the third one yet. It is quite shameful if you ask me. But let's see how my voice is feeling up to the challenge tonight. Alright, and let's get on. God, I feel really off now. Oh. Either way, I'm excited. Let's begin. New game. Import save game.
We were as far from safety as we could have been. Me, Rook, and Alette. In our small town of Skor. So much has changed since then. We traveled the length of the world to escape serpents and dredge. And still it was not enough. What I do now is madness. Somewhere in the darkness, I've been told, lurks an answer to all our desperate questions. I will make sure it sees the light of day. All I care about now is that the friends, no, the family I fought to deliver to Arberang, live to see the sun move again.
Chapter 16. The true hero comes reluctantly. Oh, they're really putting me in this now. And we return with Rook and Arberang. The saga concludes. Okay, let's see if my voice is up to the test tonight. Get up! They're coming again. Already? How? You're exhausted, so the king has given you sanctuary in Arberang. It came with a condition. Do your part to repel the siege at the walls. A siege being waged not by the dredge, by the man you helped escape from Bolsgard, Ruga. Ruga's loyalists are already back, and they got a battery ram. Rook, are you alright? I'm fine, just tired. Me too. I'm starting to wonder if getting here was the easy part. What a miserable thought. There's thousands of refugees out there, but there's only one reason they're raging a war. Ruga. And he launches safely from a war tent while his bannermen assault the gates. It's going to take me forever to get these voices back. I worry that I destroyed my voice a bit too much from the first two games. That man poisons everything he touches. He's tried to take the throne in Alberang before, the rumor goes. I almost can't blame the king for leaving him to the crows. But the rest of them don't deserve to suffer for it. You hear choirs or shouts from the gates and a resounding creaking of wood. Alberang guards rush to their stations. They broke in through the front gate. Hurry, we can't let them get a foothold. They gave me the last roster I had. Or a random roster. I just realized they leveled up everyone. I know I had some characters that were not this level. I gotta remember. No, I have Prince Luden still. That's good to know. Yeah, I think I was using Mulga. No, for certain. Alright, so I got Mark Prey and Call to Arms still. Haven't used that one yet. £4. Oh yeah, the game leveled up, so I got some quick spending I need to do. Rain of Arrows. Alright, so I have ability for Olaf. That 10% chance to cause puncture. Looking back, oh god, I feel like I made a mistake now. Well, can't change that. Give us some dodge bonus. Well, I can at least promote, but don't want to worry about that for now. Hogan, I do want to get back in the field again. He was a great character. I'm trying to remember everything that's going on. You know what? That's a tough choice, I just realized. I can get a 20% chance to resist taking armor damage. Or 20% chance to regain +1 armor per turn. Huh. Gotta remember the... I think with yes, he gains armor. You know, because I'm trying to take advantage of that. Yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of his high armor. Oh, I messed up with him now. If I was going to make him the tank, I should have done resistance. No, actually, oh guys, tough choice. Like, they're both great. And for now, just max out his armor. Yeah, and just invest into his yeah, invest in an ability to take hits for him at least. I'm trying to remember the entire game now. I think we're going to go with this armor break for my human fighters at least. I wish you could tell me what some of these... I wish... Now, if I remember Prince Ludin correctly, he has an ability that's really good with characters that move, or that are forced to move. 10% critical chance per adjacent ally, so the character comes in low and attempts to skew his target, attacking with a 20% chance to deal a critical strike. Double damage attack, of course. This chance increases for each ally adjacent to the character's target, so works great if I can surround the enemy. So that's each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder. Grant 1 willpower to the unit and any adjacent allies. Each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder. Wow, the spear users don't have much difference. Ah, yeah. Skullstone. The characters add 1+ willpower to all allies if standing within 1 tile, or of any ally who delivers a killing blow. Actually, now I think I was using him and not Ludin. Ludin was just... Yeah, because Rook is a good versatile character. He's both melee and range. And I know I wanted Alo, at least because he can at least make enemies lose a turn. And that leaves us with Horken left. He has the Forge Ahead ability, so... And Sundering Heavy Impact. I gotta remember what some of these abilities do. The character hits so hard that enemies standing adjacent to his target on a strength attack take 1 strength damage from the shockwave. Hitting a large target, like a Vol or Dirge, who takes up 4 tiles, can potentially cause an impact across many more victims than hitting a single tile target as a human. The character hits so hard that enemies standing adjacent to... I don't think diagonally counts. So maybe I don't want to bring him in yet. He has heavy impact as well. Sundering Impact. Tempest. Well, shit, I just realized all my Vol characters are essentially have the same stuff, so... probably get a little bit harder to get the passive into position. But he's designed for that approach. I think I want to make him have more hit because he could potentially do a whole lot more damage. And I'm going to take the risk and give him Puncture. He doesn't have a lot of armor. Like, he's on par with that of a human. And at the best. So I'm thinking given the resist for armor damage. Oh, that's just the plus to say I can promote him. Oh wow, only 10 renown. Oh, I get, wait, choose your heroic title. That's definitely new. Skulls sing the names are not of simple people, but of legends they have become. Choose a heroic title to bestow upon this hero. Once chosen, it cannot be undone, and the title will be unique to this hero. Alright, so Bloodletter. To feel one's life evaporate slowly is the misfortune of those who face the Bloodletter. So with this title, 1 point of strength, damage over time on hit. Oh, it's like a poison ability. Well, short-term poison ability. That's actually quite interesting. Yeah, assuming they don't change the DOT to something else. Death's Messenger. If Death Messenger's first blow doesn't fail the enemy, the second surely will. Alright, so +1 damage for each rank on consecutive attack to the same enemy. Oh, that'd be good for Hogan, I think. Monster Killer. The Monster Killer takes a savage satisfaction in death, driven by intoxicating bloodlust of battle. So gains will on kills. So that has some good potential. And later on gains strength on kills. I want to say that's a. Oh, actually, it doesn't say it's temporary, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack either. I think it's just like as soon as you kill someone, the buffs kick in. But that's not it. Oathmaker. The Oathmaker is determined to the point of zealotry. Others may question the fanaticism, but not the results. Alright, so additional will regain. Additional will armor regain. Okay. Alright, so that's interesting. So I get a flat will increase, so that I can increase my armor regeneration, and then later on 20% chance to crit. So that could be that one's could be very interesting to see how I can use it. The Foolish. Some shake their heads in disbelief that the foolish still lives. But where does one draw the line between bravery and foolishness? Oh my. So this is a pro and con one. I get more strength. Oh, wait, I only lose 1 armor. And gain a 20% critical chance per adjacent enemy. So definitely one in the middle of the fray kind of situation. But, The Forsaken. The Forsaken stands alone, drawing strength from the very lack of companions and allies. So +1 damage with no adjacent allies, +2 damage with no. Alright, so just. Oh, it never missed with no adjacent allies? Alright, so pretty much this is the. I say this is good for Olaf, at least. Is because I don't normally have a near allies because he's a damn archer. The Hopeful. Not all strength is measured by who can swing the heaviest weapon. Adjacent allies +1 to strength attacks. Alright, so if I'm understanding this ability right, it's like a. If I had a rook near someone, they just give bonuses to the allies for strength attacks, to armor. So pretty much a walking buff. The Mountain. All tremble before the Mountain, who wades into the battle and leaves destruction in the wake. Oh yeah, this is a tank. This is a tank one. The, the Unbent. In the face of crushing opposition, the Unbent becomes even more determined to stand tall. Wait, +1 will resist? +1 strength resist? I'm concerned about that one now. Because I get the feeling that at some point I'm going to find enemies that debuff me along the way. Hopefully temporary debuffs, because I hate permanent ones. Unless it's one of those, you gain some or lose some, or it's relevant to the story plot. But, Ooh. It is... Oh, the Whisper. It is claimed that the Whisper has no life left for mere steel to claim. Less aggro, more movement, and a 30% chance to dodge. Ooh. The Wolf. The Wolf seems to stalk the battlefield to the dismay of any enemy who might overlook them. So extra movement, extra damage, and less aggro. Should I the Rook the Whisperer or Rook the Wolf? Alright, so the Whisperer, less aggro. It's all about less aggro. Twiceborn. Death seems to... Wait, that... Yeah, Twiceborn. Death seems to hold no sway over the infamous Twiceborn, who turns aside killing blows as others do a child's. Recover from KO with 1 arm, strength, and... Okay, so this is just pretty much... Character gets knocked out, recovers from being knocked out, with at least 1 stat. So, The Unmoved. They say no mortal man has ever shaken loose the Unmoved, once stubbornly set upon on a spot. Alright, so strength... Alright, so this one's good, just strength, armor, and resist. So that one's very, I want to say, standard kind of feel. The Last Standing. It is bittersweet fate to be the last standing on the battlefield, but no greater rush. Oh, wait. Never injured after KO. Oh, that can actually be handy. Regains 1 armor per turn. I'm going to go with the Wolf for a Rook. AKA... Oh, so it's caused renown right now to... Okay, so this is the rules of doubles. Starts off, well, actually 5. Alright, so it starts off at 0. That costs 5, 15, 30. Huh. I probably want to save that for a little bit then. Alright, so now I got 2 things. Well, I got supplies now, items if I want to buy some bonuses, that can help me in battle, stats, and now title. Oh, wow, this is going to have just increase my management up a bit. I can't promote some of my other characters. Yeah, I know Rook still has the belt. God, 6 break. Wait. Yeah, 6 break, which I can make it to 3 break. Wait, 6 break, that can make it a 9. With the whole... Who has the most talents right now? Actually, I think it's Harkin. Yeah, he has the most talent, so... I think I remember who has what. 20% crit chance. I think I want to give that to Hogan. She doesn't have great armor break. But I think I'm going to give her the gloves so she can do more damage. -2 aggro. Give him the Brennan's Lock. And Mulgore has the item that gives him more aggro, but more armor per rest. Which, oh, that one's, hindsight, not the best thing. Alright, well, to battle. We're going to see how this, should I just level... I'm debating whether I should level up again. I'd say ready for battle for now. We'll see what the game throws at me first before I say, oh, I should have done that. Alright. Got one archer. A raid master. Some thrashers. Wait, Kragsman Hagholer. Not familiar with that one. Oh. Does the same benefits as Olaf. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the volume down here a sec. Nah, I can't decide. I'll figure it out later. Quit. Oh, I can push over the brazier. Let's see what that does. All right. Okay. So I guess now wait and see if that, Alright, so they're not moving in to the fire, so they got that level of smartness going for them right now. Oh! That guy doesn't have the level of smartness going for him. Alright. I'm going to use the environment to my advantage here, at least.
Í dag skal varinn heiður ætta vor.
Oh! The Thrasher made a... that's why I have... We'll go there. At least he can... And do... cause the Thrasher to have a bad day.
Allir undur ykkar, annars geri ég það.
That archer's out of range right now. Let's see if we can get a nice insult right there.
Ég læti dúsa skríti í eigin eymdum eilíf. Með dáð vor hér mun saumuð í vor kána.
Yeah, not surprised they took Mulgur out. I did give him the aggro advantages. Alright. Alright, still the standard rate of renown. Oh god, they still have me with 1 day of food left. They threw everything at this assault, hoping to surprise Albertang's tired guards and get a battering ram through. It almost worked, if not for you. The enemy pulls back, leaving you amongst the groans of wounded and dying. That spineless bastard! Olaf sobs. He kneels over the body of a boy or someone slapped a helmet onto. One of Rugger's fighters, but far too young. Today was probably the first time he ever held a sword, and the last. No more, she swears, dashing off towards Rugger's war tent across the battlefield. The retreating entire enemy are slow to respond. Order! Stop! You shout to deaf ears. The others give you a quick look before chasing after her, expecting the worst. Alright. So Moog is out of the fight for now. Oh, so apparently the item he has... I may have to change that out when I get the chance then, because that's going to be an issue for me. Well, maybe later on. We'll see if I can still use it, or if it caps out at 3. Oh, there's Rugger. Rugger, you coward! Face us yourself! If you wanted to talk, you could have asked. Someone call the others! Protect Rugger! Oh, bastard! So it's nice to know they have more environmental stuff going on now. Oh wait, that fire is spreading! I was not expecting the fire to spread like that. I'm happy that... I'm happy it's not giving the Vol or any penalties for the most part.
Í dag skal varin heiður ætla vorn.
I should be using Holgun for a shield wall, but I was not expecting the fire to spread like that. Plus, he's doing a whole lot more damage with with his special ability, Bloody Flare, right now.
Hver dáð vor hér mun saumuð í vor fána.
Wasn't sure I was stepping in fire on that one or not. Ah, he armored up.
Hver dáð vor hér mun saumuð.
Don't you? I was worried that the fire was going to spread like throughout the entire map at some point.
Dáð vor hér mun saumuð í vor fána.
Oh, I forgot how good it was to have a Scold on your team. You know what? I would have expected more battles because we just went straight to the war tent. This could be literally one of those moments I could just end this problem here and now. The tent's interior has become a gruesome mix of blood and ash. "Put your blades away!" shouts Rugga, held by the throat. I am beaten," he smirks. Suspicion washes over you like a burst dam. "I certainly hope the king shows you his full gratitude for your heroics." I'm gonna break his nose because, one, this guy stabbed me in the back, and I just don't like him right now. His nose crumples beneath your fist like a dry leaf, and he falls to a knee, groaning. Olaf keeps his arrows pointing at his bristling clansmen, who move aside as you lead a bloody, gasping Rugga to the guards at the gate. Rugga clapped in chains, and you wait. Really, no one's gonna stop me. I'm actually surprised. No one's stopping me. You spent a long, silent period with Olaf. "I'd do it again," she finally whispers, referring to your reckless attack on Rugga's tent. Hours later, a message arrives. The gates are slowly drawn open to your great surprise. King Minolf decrees an end to this fighting. He welcomes all refugees into the city. Shouts a man in Alberang's colors. "But as the captain of his guard, I warn you, do not test his generosity." Allo wonders aloud. "Welcomes? After all this killing?" Oh, gate. Yeah, this is not a good sign. Petros. You know what? I just remember when the Kickstarter for this game was out. I think like the highest bid thing would put you as a character in the game, and I want to say this might be the guy. Who knows? Maybe I might come across another guy. A crush of people slowly pile through the gates, squeezing close together. The guard captain calls you over as you pass, as he has Rugga close at hand. "You have my attention for dealing with Rugga. It seems your reputation has some truth to it. King Minolf has asked for you to personally be his honored guest. I've been ordered to escort you to a gathering at the Great Hall, along with this cur." Rugga flashes the sort of grin that makes him so punchable. Good to see you too, Petros. A captain now? You've been busy." Petros is restrained himself. You consider the king's surprising orders. "Why risk taking Rugga alive? Unfortunately, there are important things in the corners of his dark mind that need to see the light of day. First, he'll be chained to a cell wall, and then I'll make him regret being born." You know what? I don't think I'm doing the right voice for him. I thought he would be more like a steward, but I still really changed that approach. "Such fury over the poor king catching a fever? I could make you regret it now, Rugga, if you prefer." Yeah, I feel like it's more... I don't know, I feel like it should be like with a deeper voice, but at the same time when I look at it, I feel like it should have that steward approach. I'm sure I'll figure it out. "King Minolf will speak to you both when we reach the Great Hall. And do me a favor, I got enough to deal with, ushering in all these new refugees. I won't let Rugga out of my sights." So this is a surprise return I was not expecting. I was expecting a whole lot more bloodshed and fighting. Or at least, a serious campaign of holding down the walls or so forth. Look at how many people there are already. There's about to be a whole lot more. I don't care how many looks we're getting. The fields between the outer and inner walls of Albering are brimming with different people and clans. All stare as the masses enter. A pair of curious children run to you in awe. "Can I ride the horse, people?" gasp a young boy. Okay, no, no, I think this might be the Kickstarter guy now. Just, I have no idea. At least one of them. I think there was two. I think there was a portrait and one a character. But his mother grabs him by the arm, blurting apologies. A man with a short banner of his own approaches. Excuse my wife and son," he says. There isn't anyone in Albering who hasn't heard of you." "We're a small clan," he continues, "of strong men and smart women. Give us the honor of joining our banner to yours." Olaf gives you an uncertain shrug. Wow. Now these are uncertain times. I do got more people. I don't got a day's worth of supplies left up here. Just this yellow marker, 1 day of supplies. Like I say, it's a small clan, so I don't think it'll be too much trouble. The man claps you on the shoulder, and many other clans promise to sow their banners to yours as you travel towards the Great Hall. Oh! A few fighters, mostly clansmen, and supplies. I don't care. I got a week's worth of supplies now. I am good. Well, almost a week's, but Barter thrives in the shadow of a catastrophe, as people haggle their treasure family heirlooms for a handful of grain. Between robbery and theft, it's been a real problem, Petrus tells you. Eventually we gave up patrolling the lower rings of Albering. Every man for himself down here. You pass more than a few reminders of better times. Though gossip is traded free, most item supplies are outrageously expensive. Still, you can afford to take a look. Here and there, a piece of someone's old life catches your eye. What the hell? Warriors Well, I can't help but think unconventionally in wearing this weather green cap. Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm going to have to look up one day the history of berets now. Wow, never deflected. 50% crit chance. More, but a lot of aggro and +2 to all talents. Can move through allies. -5 strength attack, +2 move, +5 break. A ring of Bongon King's slaves. +3 to all talents, 20% crit chance, +2 strength, +25 crit chance. I mean, if I take that, I can make Rook a very devastating armor breaker. I'm not sure when I'm going to get another chance for supplies, but at least a week's worth. I'll have to make some tough choices later on. I can plan ahead now, get one of these items, or I can play it safe. Now, I wish I could compare my character stats right now. But I'm also worried that as soon as I exit out the supply window, I won't get another chance. At least not as immediately. With their allies can be very helpful. But there's also, I just realized, 14. Can't even use that for a while. But it tells me that I am going to be expecting level 4. 15 at some point. I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to buy this for now. Because with some of the characters, I can get fully stabbed. Maybe it's a theory I'm going to test to see if I can actually get the talents above the 3 to see if there's a cap or not. Which I hope there's not a cap. Thought you got away with this! A man slurs nearby. He and his cronies are already drinking their way through the streets. We demand justice! He bleats in the face of a confused horseborn. Ahead, more horseborn reel up at spear point. Canary and her companions thrust weapons and words back at their accusers, unintimidated. I knew this would be trouble, Patrice grumbles. Patrice guards tried to separate the horseborn and the angry clansmen, but only managed to make things worse. He catched rugged chuckling under his breath. Justice for Tula! Turns into a chant, spreading until it affects a great mass of people. The horseborn came with you! They accuse. Y'all are protecting murderers! Someone attacks, and others follow. I mean, all things considered, I just killed a bunch of people already. I mean, like... Alright, so... Hogan, the one I wanted in battle, is out for now. Actually, let's check... Oh, rank 6! 35% chance to cause puncture. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can get above it. Alright, but for now I'm going to give him back his original item. But, let's see. Okay, let's see what the horseborn can do. Trample. That's a bike biter. Backbiter ability. You know, can charge to an enemy and just then attack. So make sure I level him off first before I send him in battle. Oh, okay, so it only adds a plus 15. It'll make it more expensive if I try to do it all at once. So doing one at a time is preferred. Or at least, no, actually, no. It's 0, 5, 10, then 15. Okay, okay. It's increments of 5. I don't think I really have enough to level up anyone else right now. Actually, I forget. Did the pick stick? Nah, it doesn't say anything about stacking, so. Oh god, I remember one of those moments where I'm trying to think best team ups and all that. Where I could probably just avoid that. Yeah, let's go with this for now and see where it goes. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a riled up crowd. Kill the rebel. Oh. Alright. Horseborn are ready to fight. Rubber Rouser's ready to fight. Everyone's ready to fight. I'll be honest, I really have no plan on how to approach this fight. I don't think I can use... Oh, I can. Oh, I didn't give him the crit item, so... Oh, that was a good stick. I think I'm gonna see if I can try and prolong taking out the rabble rousers. This, just so I can max out some of the XP I can from this. Oh, I thought I had it. I must be thinking of someone else who has an exhaustion of 4. I'm sort of hoping they don't do some weird thing, bro. Since I didn't take out the rebel rousers first, I'm gonna get penalized or something. Canary, the usually charismatic leader of a large horseborn tribe, wears a deep scowl. Why men attack? Why so much shout? Everyone thinks your horseborn pillaged Tolor. This is important. Canary, is it true? City to east. Yes, kill many men. Take many things. You need more? Olaf's mouth opens but finds no words. You admit it. You plunder Tolor and kill the people there? Many food, many weapons. Bring to you. You eat, you take. You slaughter them and gave their things to us? Canary looks from Olaf to you, puzzled, then back to Olaf, who front hoofs pound the dirt and see gestures in the air. You kill at walls. You kill on road. Man, horseborn, every. No, that's... Damn. It's not the same thing. She doesn't get the difference. They must have done this before we even met them. How are we going to explain this away? There's nothing to explain. We either defend them or we don't. Canary? We will protect you, but you must do exactly as I say from now on. She trots nervously in place, then exhales through her nose and frowns. Franz? What the hell is Franz? I'm gonna actually Google that real quick. Franz. Oh, frowns! God damn it! Me not smart. Bah. We listen, for now, but we are not pets. I have to hope this is all going to be worth the trouble, Olaf. Me too. Me 3. Because technically she's not wrong, and I guess supplies, and these are troubling times. Yeah, I think that small clan that... I'm trying to think that small clan that joined us was probably one of the Kickstarter people. Maybe Kickstarter patrons, I don't remember which one it was. In the crowds, you notice new Vol who had just entered the gates. Harkin has gone off to meet them, and eventually you catch up. A familiar face glares in your direction as he speaks. Eventually, we cross paths with Bolvik and his ravens, at Old Ford. You remember Bolvik? The Berserker? Hard to forget. I thought I did some hard marches in our day, but not like this. Bolvik went on his own way. Lucky we arrived when we did. Wasn't sure our brother would still be here, or where you went. Have they treated you well since we parted, Harkin? Well enough, all things considered. Fasalt gives you a cold stare. Don't think I've forgotten why Enotar fell, little one. Or forgiven. I'm gonna say, didn't they just circle around? That bridge had to be destroyed. I don't expect you to understand, but at least keep your mouth silent. Harkin, where is the rat hair mender responsible anyway? Gone to the north, into the darkness. Juno and Irvin claim they can solve this. Is that so? Juno and Irvin. Makes you wonder who started the trouble in the first place. Gulfheim is gone. Innertoff is gone. Yondor, gone. The Dredge, on the other hand, Bolvik said he ran across Eyeless near Bindel, and Belarus probably on his way here right now. We defeated Bolsgard. I saw it myself. Belarus doesn't die, and what are the others like Walker or Seath? We don't know where they went. Is Uber around here someone to write these things down at least? Afraid not. He decided to go south to Horseboy Lands. Of course he did. Of course. Oh god, that was horrible. Of course he did. Then I guess we are the last Vol, Harkin. Let us bring ruin to the Dredge like the old days of our bones the hills. Harkin breaks into a wide grin, clasping forearms with salt, a strange gladness about them. Of our bones the hills. God, I can't do the voices anymore. The first game, I felt like I did them great. It actually felt like it matched the character pretty well. I feel like this is just nothing more but just one big dragged out cinematic scene right now. I can sort of understand it. You know, you're going from the outer wall, the outer section into the mid section, and so forth. The path crosses the field from the outer gate to the inner black rock is longer than it looks, but you walk through the dense, smoky streets, escalating toward the rise in the black rock plateau. Ruggles suffers beside the guards who carry his chains. He has been unusually silent, but now he speaks softly in your ear. Careful, Hunter, he says. Even before you hear the shouts, looks like trouble ahead. It is trouble. A few yards ahead, you spy one of Patrice's guards face down, an arrow in his head. Patrice curses angrily and runs ahead just as armed men appear from the crowds, surrounding him and attack his guards. It would be a tragedy if something happened to him, Rogatans. Oh god. Patrice is probably the closest I have an ally inside the city. Rugga. I'm not gonna stand aside and let things play out. I am gonna... Killers emerge from well-staged trap to plunge arrows and access into more guards. An ambush! Shouts Patrice. Well, at least he's not going... At least he's not fighting alone. I think this long dragged out... Wait, why you got 0 exertion? Oh, damn it. I should have never gotten that puncture thing. Yeah, I think that puncture is going to haunt me now because she technically already has puncture, so it's like... Wait, why'd I got the 2? What +1 damage because of the wolf. Let's see, what does Petrus has? Shield wall. So +1 armor to adjacent allies and self. Bloody flare, that's a love that run through. Oh, he can reinforcements. That's nice. You can actually call reinforcements to battle. I wonder how much that's going to cost. Oh wow, 28 damage. Yeah, he's not coming back from that. Reinforcements. Alright. So elite guard. Huh. Okay, so I don't think I actually needed this. But this is actually a very overpowering ability. I feel like there has to be some sort of catch to this. It gives me an extra fighter that I can use in battle. Who, for the most part, doesn't seem to come with any penalties, as far as I can tell. I have to imagine it's very limited uses. Oh, okay. I can still make them bleed. Let's see if I can use this. Okay, so I can't use that ability, it seems. So I can't use trample because it looks like there's no way I can trample technically, or at least... I think it's because these two guys are together, which is causing some trouble. Oh, I couldn't encounter one guard at a time. Okay, that makes... There's a limit I was waiting for. God, that's a big-ass shield. Yeah, a lot more fights than I was suspecting. That's for certain. Okay, I can't remember. Was it 20% per adjacent ally to the target, or... Yeah, it's dealing damage. That's what matters. Petrus rallies his men with tremendous skill. You quickly repel the ambush with his help. Wiping his blade clean, Petrus then leans into a rugged hard with fists and feet until the man is curled into a quivering ball on the ground. The thrashing ends when Petrus is satisfied. Back to your business! He barks at gawking bystanders. Once the caravan is ready to move again, Petrus finds you in the crowd. You show your colors there, he says. It's noted. Now let's get this miserable bastard to a dark cell. I think I earned some respect from him, to say the least. Stairs! Keeps you safe. Because no one wants to walk up them, apparently. You finally approach the black stone walls, deep at the center of Alberling. Petrus instructs you to head up the stairs while he howls rugged away. Olaf huffs when he learns he can't join you. I guess only the important people are invited, she says. I'll try to find a place for the rest of us. Where do you think is best? Alright, so this is what I'm thinking. If I go as far in as possible near the Great Hall, I may be able to keep my caravan alive, but we have a lot of walking to do. In case we're needed at the front gates, but I got allies there. But back near the gates, in case we're needed, in case of trouble, we have some people that can hold the line. We know that the Dredge, or Dirge as I used to call it, but the Dredge, I think they changed the name every now and again, at least it's that might be an accent, are on the way. I feel like I can do number 3, but it's a cop-out. Alright, so let's look at the situation. We're in the last great citadel fortress of last great fortified city or settlement, and what remains that's overcrowded with hundreds, if not thousands, of refugees, is from other clans, and we got Rugged with us, who's a danger. Resources are hard to come by. The king just now let everyone in, so that's another issue I have to be careful of, because I know the fighting was strenuous, stressful, technically in the long term of story-wise. But as stated, we got the Dredge on the way here. Oh, a greater horde, or that's hard to stop. We possibly got the Bretonnia Belleroy, and then we got 2 more Sunder. That was just mentioned. That has to be a foreshadowing for certain. Let's see. Oh, God. I'm gonna take at the gates. There's gonna be trouble. Oh, God, no, this... I got either chaos on the inside or chaos on the outside. Tough call, tough call. I'm not going with option 3. I'm not going with that. I could take immediate safety near the Great Hall, especially when things inside the walls start to get worse. Or I can prepare for the oncoming onslaught. Alright. God, choices, choices, choices. Ooh, choices, choices, choices. I'm gonna say back near the gates. I'm gonna think. Keep on thinking back to the concerns of riots and. Oh, God. Indecision. I'm going to make a choice at some point. Because this is not interesting to hear me babble on about being indecisive. I'm going with my option. I'm going with my original option. Back near the gates. Look, says Olaf. We don't need to lead every charge, you know, but I'll try to find something. As Olaf heads off, she looks to the top of the plateau. Up there is where we want to be. Maybe you had the king. Maybe if you had the king's ear. All right. It seems like Olaf thought otherwise. The Black Rock Plateau casts a long indigo shadow over you like a storm cloud. As you climb the steps, the view shifts from verdant green hills into a morbid panorama of carnage and darkness. Eventually you come to stand beside rich and powerful men with long names and banners, called before King Minolf as you were. Horkin is here, as well as Canary, both given a wide berth. Oh, he looks like hell. From where you stand at the back of his enormous hall, King Minolf looks small and withered on the throne. He speaks slowly, as if stepping carefully through cobwebs of old memories. You can only hear bits and pieces about changes of heart and protecting the weak. Eventually you give up trying to make out the words. Rugga's poison. He's not long. Suddenly the hall goes silent. Everyone has turned to stare at you. The king beckons, and you approach. Oh, I thought that was going to be a cinematic. With this, the king sends the crowds away. It takes you aside privately. You are to be thanked in person for bringing my son home to me. Now, I'm afraid I must selfishly beg a favor of you. The road between Bolsgard and Aberang is long, especially shared with a man like Rugga. Tell me, how did you fare in his company? Rugga tried to kill me. You're not the first. Yet somehow he commands the loyalty of many. Maybe it says something about the hearts of men. I suspect you already know this, but the man has poisoned me. Ooh. Love that eye over there from King Minolf. He did it when we met in good faith, to negotiate peace. My menders have been unable to find a cure. Rugga and I have something of a long and miserable history. No doubt he means to watch me wither on the throne. But perhaps you've seen his weaknesses. Something with which to coax an antidote from him. Convince him on my behalf. Am I truly the best hope for this? You're not my only. But if I know Rugga, this is all part of a game. And I will use every option I have. Succeed, and you will know my generosity. The king calls for Patrice, and you soon hear his hard boots echoing off the high ceilings. My king! Captain Patrice, our friend Rook has agreed to speak with Rugga. And Patrice, follow our guest's orders. You're now at his command as he needs. See that he gets resolved as soon as possible. Another honor guess. Limited supplies again. Bonus strength damage when oh. You're back. So what was all that about? What did the king have to say? Something about putting aside our differences, and he wants you to try and wring an antidote out of Rugga. Since Minolf's dying, everyone's been let into the city, under his protection. I wonder if I'd change my mind like that if I knew the end was near. Is it not? Shut up. You know what I mean. So how are you feeling about all of this? All of this? Care to narrow it down? She smiles politely, waiting for your question. What should we do about Rugga? Gods, I wish he just didn't exist. You know he's not going to just hand over a cure. Not without a high price, anyway. He's gambling with people's lives for his own benefit. Why do people like him always seem to prosper? Different people, different needs. I can't argue with that. Nobody thinks they're in the wrong. You spend so much time and effort trying to do the right thing, and here comes Rugga. He may as well be stabbing children as he goes, and people love him for it. But anyway, what can we do? Threats and beatings don't seem to work. The man can take a punch, I'll give him that. Can't kill him yet either, for Minolf's sake. What does he even want? The throne? What's the point of ruling Albereng for a couple days before the darkness takes it back? Ugh, I'm sick of thinking about Rugga. Let's change the subject. What would you do in Minolf's position? That's a tough one. You know me, I want everyone to live, but maybe even not hate each other? Hate each other, ugh. Rugga's men are bastards, but I don't think they deserve to die. I'm just glad the Vol are on our side. But I'm not the king, so I guess there's not much else to say about it. My deal? What do you mean? Oh, you're going to pretend like there's nothing up with you. I heard the giggle the first time you saw one. I don't giggle. Okay, look, just don't repeat this, promise? I promise. When I was a girl, I remember my father showing me pictures of horses. They looked amazing. I wanted one so bad. Then he told me they were all killed, totally wiped out. Do you know the story? Legend says the Loom Mother made horses, and another god created a horseborn from them. But there was a time when both horseborn and horses existed. You see, people used horses for farming and carrying goods, and wouldn't know how to react. Was it slavery? Were horses like children to them? Or some living in reminder that they're just dumb beasts? You could ask the same about the Vol. Come on, it's not the same. Vol look pretty different from Yoks. No debate how the horseborn were made. Anyway, rather than let anyone own horses, the stories say the horseborn went crazy and slaughtered them all. Then they fought the humans a bit, but eventually retreated far south. They say the horseborn felt such shame about the massacre, they just never returned. Who knows what the truth really is, up to the moment I saw one. I was never even sure the horseborn really existed. But they're real. They're really real, and they're beautiful. And they're causing all kinds of problems. Ulva's beaming face and wide grin deflates. Tell me about it. We better get back to camp. Yeah, I suppose we should. How you holding up? You ever get tired of doing the right thing? You have no idea. Well, I have some idea. Just remember, you always got a shoulder here. Don't try to carry this all on your own. Ah, thank you for improving morale. I'm going to take a small break because I've seen you use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I am now officially back. 3 days to rest. I should get all my injured heroes back in fighting condition. I know how this system works, game. I skipped the tutorial for a reason. Oh wow, I got Patrice Guard. Stone wall. Bloody flare, run through and summon a warrior. I want to make sure this character stays alive a little bit. Oh god, he has good stats all around. Very good stats all around. Oh, damn it! I gotta remember to click at the special abilities. Oh wait, I just keep on promoting him? Alright, so the wolf is gone, so what will Petrus be? Bloodletto? 1 point of strength damage over time I hit. I'm curious if that's like specifically has to be a strength attack, or if I can use break attack and abilities. No adjacent out. Huh. I mean, he does have the shield wall, so... Adjacent allies +1 to strength attacks. Ugh. My cat is here now. Oh, trying to demand attention. I'm so curious what the will resist is. It has to be a much mid and late game, that's for certain. I actually think Patrice, as guard captain, has to be the last standing. Which, I just think, did I just screw... No, that's never injured after KO, so he's still good, okay. Cat, you're making this a bit annoying now. Yeah, I'll get him to armor up a whole lot. I would say, do I really want to make Harkin gain a title? It'd be nice to actually just look over these titles again. What's to choose? What? Yeah, you know what? I'm actually hoping to imagine that just because she already has puncture as a passive ability, yeah, I imagine at least can stack up to some degree. Alright. Let's see if Patrice has some words of wisdom. We have not had a time for proper introductions. I didn't know it would be necessary. Are you comfortable with the king's orders? It's not a matter of comfort. I was given as much warning as you were. That is to say, none. But these are the king's orders, and I will follow them. Is there anything you wish to know? Patrice stands at attention, waiting for your response. Why did King Minolf put me in charge? I'm an outsider. It would be above my position to assume. But, in my opinion, you answer the question yourself. The king knows other clans in Albarang too well, I think. Schemes and secret plots flourish in a city like this. But your banner speaks for you. You're better than an indebted outsider to handle other outsiders. So you can expect him to do as he says and take the blame if things go wrong too? That's one way to look at it. Aren't the wealthy families in Alberang going to be upset about this? Without a doubt. Patrice stands at... Oh. What can you provide? Several hundred trained fighters, weapons and armor, and access to the king should you need it. Several hundred fighters in a city of several hundred thousand? We're lucky for that. Like at Frostval or Borsgrad, they're wealthy by control. Look at Frostval or Borsgrad. Any upset of balance and the wealthy families hack each other to pieces over it. And as the people get caught in the fray. The king is trying to change that in Alberang, but it's going slowly. Tradition dies hard. And in my experience, many would just prefer to hack each other to pieces in the first place. How did he become guard captain? He looks uncomfortable and unaccustomed to talking about himself. I won't bore you with the details. I was an orphan. When I was young and impatient, I overthrew the vicious bastards who were selling children in the slums. I did it without killing a man. Came off made me honor guard. A few years later, after an attempted coup, I became captain. You may have guessed who incited that attempted coup. Fast rise to power. Power only means you have the luxury of putting your own needs at last. As you say, my men were spread thin already. I'm almost more worried about the clans than the dredge. May I offer some advice? Please do. Rely on me to understand the city. Sometimes men who come from the countryside see things as a straight path, but Alberang is a circle. Hey, Private Dirt, how are ya? How you doing? How you doing? If you try to change direction suddenly, you risk being flung over a cliff. And we are dangerously close to a steep drop. I appreciate your counsel. Thank you. Of course, if you need me, I will be nearby. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear you're doing well. I haven't been that deep into the game yet, and I already feel like I made some tough decisions here and there. And now I'm going to need to talk to a scheming bastard to try and get an antidote for the king. Patrice escorts you to your camp, which was set up while you were gone. I know Kamenov asked you to speak with Rugga at once, but after his men ambushed us, I may have been too... He's not capable of speech for the moment. It seems like you two have some history. I will bring you to speak with him as soon as possible. For now, I would suggest rest. It has been a long day for us all. Olaf has been waiting for you to return. You can hear singing and laughing in the distance. Where is everyone? Celebrating. For the first time since we left Scourge, we can just stop. We made it. Thanks to you. I don't feel done yet. The Dredge could easily tear through that flimsy outer wall if they wanted to. And as far as I can tell, we've still got no answer to the darkness. What do you think? What do you think Ink Ivor's doing right now? Probably keeping them all from killing each other if I know Ivor. I know you're right, but I miss him. It feels strange, the sudden calm. Nothing to do but wait. You're right. I can't even work on Rugga yet. The guard captain went wild on him. Good. On the other hand, what if Menoff dies? Between Rugga's loyalists, the Horseborn, and the power struggle, this city may turn on itself. I did not consider that when I was considering setting up camp. Actually, I really was considering it, but I was considering more rioting for supplies and power struggle. I forgot the king was poisoned in the first place from the ending of the last game. The harder we try to grip this world, the faster it seems to slip from our fingers. What if we didn't think about the rest of the world for one night? Are you suggesting? Yes, Rook. I'm very much suggesting. Then I am very much accepting. Oh, then I guess the celebration will have to wait for us a little longer. Shipped! Chapter 17. Oh, damn. Oh god, wow, that darkness is very close. Yeah, we're going, oh, the remains of the Mendos Council.
The darkness hasn't responded to anything I've tried so far. Damn you, Juno! How did you... I can't give up.
So this is interesting. If I remember her name, Sepha is there trying to fight the darkness. Oh, I've made it a strand. At least what remains of it. I can't wait to see what the darkness has done on the inside.
What am I doing here? I left my friends in Arborang and joined the Spellweavers, Juno and Eyvind, on their journey to undo the darkness and put an end to a world-eating serpent. Juno fashioned a dome of light around us, and we pushed into the darkness. I expected desolation. Instead, we've passed villages that look as though melted, and forests curled like fishhooks. I've had a bad feeling that these things will never again return to the way they once were, even if we succeed. With us came a band of mercenaries, the Ravens, tricked into believing the orders came from their leader. This, too, feels like disaster waiting to happen.
Oh yeah, that's disaster. That's... ooh. Wow. Oh god, what's going on with it? You need to address this now, Juno. You catch one of the ravens staring at you for the third time. The whispering between them has become worrisome. Not yet. Soon. The longer you control Folka's mind, the worse it'll be when you drop the tricks. The ravens you brought with us are hardened mercenaries. They don't take lightly to being kidnapped. There was no time to convince them properly. And we need their blazed shields out here. What happened out here exactly? The darkness doesn't kill, it warps. There are things hiding out here we don't want to meet. Perfect. Now, I have a feeling they might notice this giant dome of light. I'm afraid it's necessary. It's the only thing keeping the darkness from warping us as well. But, oh, by the way, Private Eye, how are you enjoying the stream so far? Just idle chat and band right now. I will release Vogel's mind soon, when they discover they're trapped within the light. How do you expect this to play out? They will be furious. Help me keep things from spiraling out of control. What I've done, I know how it looks. It isn't the way I wanted things to be. Please, Ivor, put your trust in us a little longer. Just fix this. Believe me, we are trying. So I think this will be interesting. Because... oh.
The old city on the human-Varl border looms ahead. Twisted into a claw, but still strand. Now, I have to imagine the longboats bringing fish in the harbor, and the bustling of merchants hawking goods. An unexpected light from Strand's great hall calls to us from atop the hill. We'll stop briefly to investigate.
Okay, so this will be interesting. The reference to the first game. That is so much a reference to the first game in its own way. That's at the beginning. Who the hell is this? Actually, who the hell are these? What the hell am I? Often, witch, a mysterious and seemingly powerful spell weaver who claims to have a complicated history with the Menders, and taught herself how to weave. Her hands and body look as though they suffer under the practice. She happened across survivors in Strand while searching for the cause of the darkness. Okay, so she was sort of here already. Ew, what can she do? Strength of will. Menders usually heal injuries slowly and carefully, but Alfred has learned to force the body to mend itself quickly through sheer determination. Alfred will heal her target for half her current willpower, rounded up. Oh, that's actually very nice. Ride the lightning. Alfred uses her will to focus her energy, launching herself forward with her spear set. After hitting her target, she quickly retreats back to her starting tile. Because he can't move through obstacles or allies, Alpha needs clear line of sight to her target. A long-distance strike from her is devastating. It leaves the target concussed, suffering 20% on his next attack. Okay, so this is interesting. And Dark Energy. At the start of her turn, Alpha automatically gains +1 will up to her maximum. Huh. Usually I like... Valgrad. God. A battle-hardened warrior, longtime protector of Strand and its governor, Valgrad is close friends with Eric, going back a long ways and having seen a lot of things together. He stayed in Strand to get as many people to safety as possible and end up stuck there in the darkness, saved only by the fortuitous crossing of paths with Ulfrin. Now he's been forced to move on from the city he's always considered home. Oh god. I just imagine how many lookalikes there are now with the same character model. I know you got the general NPCs, but there was another character in Bendel, just like this, who unfortunately lost. Okay, alright. So straightforward, the kind of players I like. But my real question is, Apostate? Drudge Stonesinger. This should be interesting. This Stonesinger, a powerful dread spell reaver, is proof that not all the dreads fear and hate humanity. Though the Stonesinger does not speak, it travels with the ravens now, working toward what you suspect is the same goal, saving his own kind from the darkness. Okay, so let's see. Rupture. Character's magic seeks out any dredge too weak to resist it and explodes their bodies, killing them and sending the stone shrapnel in all directions. This is powerful weaving, but requires a round to cast. Some dredge are strong enough to resist even if wounded. Okay, so powerful ability, so a high risk, high reward kind of situation. Umbrage. So Stonesinger casts a powerful spell, sending a surge of strength through all his allies. The added size and bulk causes some armor to break. In an emergency, the spell can be used to keep weak units alive, but the long cast time requires planning ahead. In Disease Strike, I remember this ability too well. It was, the nightmare. Alright, so this will be very interesting. I wonder how much Irvin changed. He has Arc Lightning, Troll Stones, that's new. The character pulls up stone shards out of the ground to block the path of enemies. The shards block movement, and the force of their rise deals 1 strength damage to all adjacent tiles. The stones have 10 strength and last for 1 round before sinking back into the earth. Alright, so pretty much essentially he can summon a temporary barrier. I'm not sure how helpful that would be. Wait, Juno's now a playable character? I just... Confused. Juno pulls the threads of an enemy's minds, confusing the enemy. So, does that make them an ally? Does that make them lose a turn? I'm curious now. Weaved energy. Juno bolsters the willpower of a teammate and creates an aura of confidence around them. If the teammate is adjacent to another teammate, the willpower increases and the aura is passed on to them. The willpower boost increases each time the aura is passed, or aura is passed. The aura fades at the start of Juno's next turn. So it increases willpower, temporary. Thread of light. This must be interesting. Juno's connection to the thread of life is uniquely strong. When an enemy defeats her, she reawakens as a spirit, able to roam the battlefield in search of energy that will restore her to life. After collecting enough, she returns to her body and restores to waken. Holy shit! I need to see if Irvin. Alright, Irvin has no. Oh god! Wow, this is very interesting now. I have a whole bunch more characters I now want to play with. Oh god. This would be interesting. Okay, so those... Alright. Alright, so those two need to be in the fight no matter what. Sorry, plot-wise, so that makes sense. Alright. So he doesn't have a lot of willpower. And gains 1 will on the start of a turn. And if I heal her the strength of a target. Might as well max out the stats. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. It may... Despite the fact that he regains willpower, since he only has a max of 3 will, I'm at 6 will, and it can only heal a target up to half, it very much has a pro and con thing, that's for certain. Yeah, I'd say private. I would say this. I feel like private. If you're still around, I feel like you're like Oli. Hey. That's my take, but. Yeah, I think I should like the person. Alright, the shield meter. I do want to make sure her armor is on strong. That's one thing for certain. Because I remember her ability right. The shield absorbs all strength damage until it is destroyed. So pretty much, she goes through armor first. So I think armor regeneration would be more ideal. As well as ways to avoid it. Let's see. Ivor has battered ram and Forge Ahead. I don't like that ability too much. Though I think I made a mistake and... Wait, too many characters have it. +3 will rest. Alright, can't do much else. Let's see how this... Oh, wait. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm interested to see what these new enemies do. As well as these new characters. I was not... Just in time. Oh, no. Just in time. Survivors! Let's clear these things out! So what I got here? Warped Warrior. Drain. Inflicts 1 will on target. Grants +1 will to self. Also explodes on death. Wait, does that mean it explodes on death? Or our character explodes on death. Strike adjacent enemies in a spin attack. Oh, it has... Oh, yeah, I see it has that. Unearthly Endurance. Willpower absorbs all strength. Willpower absorbs all strength damage until depleted. Also... Oh, they explode on death? Okay, they all explode on death. Alright, so pretty much... Alright, so this is where the will resist starts to come into play. So this should be interesting. Any hero can use the Volca Spear to cast Chain Lightning on an enemy. Defeat enemies as charged. Oh, okay. So in the previous games we had a Warhorn that gives me willpower. Now I got a literal spear. I don't want to say literal spear, but I can just call in Chain Lightning whenever I want. Now that is gonna be very nice. Oh, that's right, the will. Forgot about, it's gonna take some getting used to knowing that the will goes out first before they take any damage. Oh, the explosion wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. The fire pit will give me damage. Great. This thing. Alright, so I can still do damage to them. I'm still trying to figure out what they can and can't do right now. Told you I really hate Ollie's Axe Storm. Alright, so the explosion doesn't hurt us. Okay, so it's based on the center on the character, so. This will be interesting to use. Though it looks like it. I don't think I can increase its damage anyway. Oh. What? -1 will, +1 will to warp. Oh, that worked great. Using that ability I'm not a fan of because the chance to hit decreases like by 10 each time. Alright. What's this? She has a star. Impair. Oh. Yes, yes. I know about percentile and all that. You know, they were really focusing on him, so I'm going to keep on walling up. Oh, it just drains willpower in general. Okay. Oh wow! Yeah, I just took a moment to look at the scenery now. That was really warped up. And I'm looking forward to meeting these new characters. When the quiet comes, it feels unnatural, like being underwater. What happened to these things, anyway? Asks Volker, breaking the silence. The stranger replies, Drudge, human, Vol, it doesn't matter out here. Not dead, but their minds were gone even before we laid them to rest. The charred remains of the warped creatures bubble and fizz in the light, and smell horrible. You take the conversation outside the ruin hall as you descend toward the foot of Strand. An unexpected place to find visitors. The dreads were trouble enough in Strand without being warped into monsters. I wasn't sure we'll ever be unstuck from this abyss, even with our friend's light. Good that you stayed put. You won't outpace the darkness on foot. We travel into the wind, not away to undo it. Undo the darkness? How? No mere men do this. The woman's a Volca. But you are not. How did you learn how to weave the light? I picked up a thing or two on my way, on my own. You learn to protect yourself when the Menders are trying to kill you. Who are you exactly? Just a traveler like you. I call myself Ulfrin. Despite our history, I came this way to seek the council of Manahar. One of the remains of it found me instead. You can tell Juno's uncomfortable with the implication, but she remains composed as ever. Irvin less so. We need to move on. Time is our enemy. Time itself? Then you'll need capable allies. Which? I can see it on your face. You wonder, can I trust her? What I'm wondering is why there's so much color in the air between you and the big lady with the raven shield. You glance at Volker. All his head swivels back and forth between her and Juno. He's not the only one drawing a weapon. You hear Juno clearly in your head. Be ready. Volker shudders, grabbing her head. Where are we? She groans, no longer under Juno's spell. Drop in the dark with this treacherous witch, Ole snarls. I knew it, Volker. Her words have been coming out of your mouth since we left Bolvik at Old Ford. Volker's face turns red enough to melt snow. She screams. The only bear is made to turn aside her spear. Others are drawing weapons. I gotta respond. Who will be first, you roar? They flinch at your ferocity, but even more so from the crackle of lightning from Irvin behind you. A velveteen dizziness washes over the group. Juno says, if this world's going to survive, everyone is needed. Volker struggles against the weariness. Who gives a flying fan about the world? She makes no move. Nobody moves. When this is all over, slumps Volker. The Avarians forget what's owed. Count on that. Everybody shut up! Hisses Spar. You hear that? Oh, we're being attacked again. The things just came out of nowhere! We must stand together to survive. Fine, but this conversation isn't over. Oh! Waves of combat. The legions of the warp often attack in waves. After the first wave, you may fight or flee. Defeat the boss on the final wave and gain a powerful item. Oh, okay. So it's similar to the first game. And I think maybe the second game? No, more of the first game. We had that little battle scene moments. The number of player turns remaining before a new group of opponents appears. Tell the truth, I didn't think they'd be this warped, but sort of makes sense. Damn it. The archer's too far away. What? Okay, I don't know why it's backing out like that. It should be... Alright. 8 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, I'm not sure why they're not letting me select them. Alright. Arc Lightning, Troll Stones, which just blocks. Wait. Oh, I see why. Wait, so Juno... Oh, wait, so strength damage is absorbed by will first. I'm not sure what Confuse does, and I'm quite curious. Okay, what the hell is going on? It won't let me... Why won't let me use these abilities? It's like the game is saying that... Okay, I'm confused. Why... Confused target... Target enemies confused. So why won't let me... use them? Oh shit, I didn't have a chance to level up Juno. Okay, so this is how ability works. And the game just got a bit lagging for me.
Við dáð vor hér mun saumuð í vor fána. Hitt hlutverk hér á jörð fær enda í dag. Óttist ekkert nema hugleysið.
Unlike other heroes, when Juno falls in battle, she isn't incapacitated. Instead, she becomes a ghost, invisible and vulnerable to enemies. As a ghost, Juno cannot attack or use abilities, but she can move, and she can collect the fonts of dark energy that are visible on her. Each font that Juno collects restores strength and willpower. When trying to maximize Juno's font collection, remember that you can click multiple tiles in sequence to control unit movement precisely. At any point, you can restore Juno to life with the strength and willpower she has currently by stepping onto her body. I know the game says there's a boss. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, Orlais, that's right. Oh, God. Ah,
skal varin heiður ætta vorra.
I was say, doesn't he have Sundering Impact? Splash damage is 1 strength damage. Huh. Oh, I can maybe take a turn right away as well. Okay, now I can use Confuse. I think what happens is, since I never leveled her up properly, maybe the game is not registering the additional range. Okay, yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Þú verður aldrei hálfur maður á við vömbunni. Hellið undirstur ykkar, annars geri ég það.
I was not paying attention. That was my fault. Oh, that was a good on the artery strike. Oh, wait. Oh, you may choose to fight for more renown and possibly an item, or flee to save injuries. Okay, so from the looks of it, I can keep with the fight, right? And I can bring in other characters that were not in it to begin with. But only for those that have been that only been defeated in this current wave. But I can't replace anyone. I'm actually going to flee this because I was not expecting this, and I need to level up people. I need to deal with the stats as soon as possible. The battle ends abruptly as it began. That disconcerting and quiet fells. Oh god. This is a poor place to loiter, Volgar remarks, cleaning ash from his weapon. You look to Juno for some guidance. That wasn't just chance. Maybe all your shouting has something to do with it. No, this was organized, strategic, a little too familiar. Listen, Head Witch, if you're expecting us to play along, you better start explaining. We go to Ridgehorn. There we'll find a secret path, or shortcut to our destination. Which is the place where the darkness began. How about a little more... Hold up. Are you guys suspecting anyone? You all see it, off in the horizon, an imposing figure, cloaked in white, leads a legion of the warped. Can't be. Bolvek. How is that possible? We seem less likely things, but this has troublesome implications. How do things get this bad? Where are the other Volca? Ove and I went to Manahar. Bolvek came for us as there with vengeance, destroying any chance we had of cooperating with the other Volca. From where I stood, it looked more like Irvin completely lost his mind. Juno looks away and returns to her point. Every day the darkness draws closer to Arberang. I fear they have no defense against it. Then what are we doing standing here? Witchhorn's several days away. In good condition, maybe. I can safely say these are not. If that's really Bolvek. If it is, let him chase us. It'll keep him away from Arberang. They got enough problems as it is. Chapter 18. Alas, the sun is still deep and wide. So Bolvek is... Oh man, did Bolvek become warped? Oh, Manahar is now consumed. And the dredge... Oh. No coming. And this is why I chose to stay at the gates. Because now we're in a rock and a hard place. This won't end peacefully, Patrice says, looking out at the dredge as they squirm, trapped between the outer walls of Arberang and the darkness. A beast's corner is when they're most dangerous. Are we much better off? You wonder aloud. Patrice shakes his head. Not really. There's still bad blood about the refugee situation. It is more than it seems. Speaking of which, he adds, Ruga's talking. I think it's time we took a crack at him. Not without me, Olaf says. Even chained to a wall, that man is a threat. And our best hope for maintaining order is the king's safety, Patrice adds. Ah, there's a little grammar mistake. We need that antidote. Go with luck. I think I should level up some of these characters a little bit here and there. Or at least the ones that have stats that need to be leveled up. Ooh, 10 points. She is quite squishy. I don't like that. Nice, he has puncture already, so no need to give her that again. Or make that mistake again. And I think we're going to level up one more character. Alright. With that mess out of my head for now. Yes, out of my head for now. It's time for the dreaded talk. Rugga's appearance reminds you of a well-used practice dummy. Still, he smiles as you enter the cell alongside Olaf. You look pleased with yourself, considering you failed. Why shouldn't I be? What was it the king said? I'll never set foot in Alberang? Now look at me. Is there anywhere safer in the world? You're really going to pretend this was all part of your master plan? Oh, you thought I only had one desperate scheme? Now I understand the confusion. Look, it's obvious why they trotted you in here. Save the cane for Rugga's nasty poison trick. Curious that the Menders can't do it. But before we talk business, do you play tough? Is this going to turn into some trick metaphor? Probably. Not the one you're thinking of, though. The secret to Skulltuff is that pawns are king such as details. It's about being able to see further ahead than your opponent. You know that sinking feeling when you're looking at the table and the game's not over yet? But you know it's over, you got to just sit there and keep playing? Have you gotten used to it yet? Tough words from someone rotting in a prison cell. Think harder. While I wait safely in this cell, my loyalists gather strength in numbers. They're preparing. Oh god, and this... Oh... Yep. He should have been killed a long time ago. But... unfortunately, even that much metagaming can't help me. Menolf's life is mine to save. If I let him die, his support crumbles. His control of Alberang is over. And if he martyrs me, my men will run snarling through the streets, wolf amongst your sheep. Who will prevail? I think you'll find us far from sheep. The truth is that not everyone wants to be swaddled and told everything will be fine. My people are not willing to put their lives in the hands of a weak king trying to make sure we'll all die, equally fairly. See, to them you're not just wrong. You're the enemy of freedom. The freedom to make their own decisions. And to get us all killed in the process. Believe this, anything you throw at me will come back to you, twice as hard. Is that a threat? Look at things backward as usual, Olaf. It can work for you, if you just be reasonable. What are you prepared to do for me? really is a snake. It's also night because don't want to make it a martyr. That's always a problem. You know if it's dying, but I need something in return. We can at least see what his demands are. Just the throne. Tell Menoff if he steps down, he lives. Is that The whole room suddenly shudders. Screams pierce even the thick walls of the cell. And Orlov lifts herself up to look out the small prison window. Rook, we need to go now. At the walls, it's... Oh my! Wow, they got a guy with an anchor breaking down walls. Shit, I did not account for this. I did not account for this. Well, as the old saying goes, it's a good day to die. At least then we'll know we'll take some of them with us. Push them back! There's too many! I feel like they could do a little bit better editing because we got like one guy that's just facing off. It's like, okay, if it's like over here, it makes more sense. Then we got like one guy that's like, oh, I'm casually just taking the day in. But let's see what we're dealing with here. We got a Sulker. Pretty much an ambusher. Just a... Oh, Desperate Grunt. A Scourge Annihilator. Oh, we got two heavy hitters. Wait, what's this? Before a new group of opponents arrive? Well, that's concerning. Yeah, I'm gonna get the reinforcements in now. Damn it. Oh, thank God for dodge. I would say I could try and get that stone singer out of you. Because the last thing I need is that thing and poison all of us. Woo! Artery strike! Oh God. Alright. I think I just want to try and get some maximum damage on this. Yeah, I think I'm good to do another fight here. Let's see, who else can I bring in here that I think we... Prince Ludin, because if we get some slingers in here, that's going to be a problem as well. Red triangle show from which side of combat the enemies will appear. Refresh your party with heroes from your roster, then summon them on the combat board. Swap out and place heroes now on the battle board. Click ready when you prepare for battle. Wait. Oh, I can do it. I can still switch them out. Sweet. Alright, but they still took some wounds, so they're not at full capacity, so to speak. I don't know. Pick Vol Sokol Val Vile Sokol Queen. More enemies than I thought there would be. Hey, bud. Shit. The stone singer is going to be a problem here soon. Alright, as long as you keep Canary away from the others, and don't be an idiot and forget about it. I think I should be good. Let's just get this damn thing away. Don't know why they didn't just try to finish her off, but... Another wave. Alright, let's get ready for another wave. Alright. We got a die guard here. What the hell? Oh, nice. The Splinter Inspector Center. Gloom Wardens focus on his attack of her round. Shockwave does armor break damage. Hot Ash Remnant. Alright, this is active. Me Spring Bottle. Oh! +1 armor per turn. +1 break resist. Plus will. Okay, that might be the boss. Yeah, this is. Think about the boss stage now. Yeah, this is definitely have to be the boss stage. Alright, so at least... so the item is helping him. So that could be an issue later on. Yeah, he has a circle. Yeah. Well, what to do? Prevent. Make sure he doesn't get his turn. It's always wonders when you get those swings in just right. Alright, what was her abilities again? Poison Tip and Pin. I swear this game is trying to get me to... Wait, why is I... Oh, he only has 1 health left. That... Yeah, that'll do it. Let's just end this for him now.
Och det kastar never who they say.
Alright. Yeah, it definitely has to make me remember the first game. And the whole awareness that, what's the word I'm looking for? The battle scenes, where if not careful, you can get overwhelmed. I forget. Yeah, I think I get a rogue artery strike, but looks like it's not enough right now. We'll let Moat get the kill so he can at least have a chance to promote. Okay, I do like that. I do like it. It gave me the chance to reinforce and move my characters around. Though, I wonder why it wasn't letting me do it. It's the first time. Well, actually, the first time I still didn't want to do because, as I probably said before, or I didn't have a chance to level up anyone. Well, at least, you know, I'll allocate those stats as need be. You pull back from the breach in the wall, as clansmen and guards rush to hold it. Sweat rolls down your face. You knew the dredge would eventually become a problem, but the reality of it is worse. You need a plan. Tregve cuts you off as you rush fanatically to find your clansmen. Hero, I just imagined you'd come this way. Then you did. I could tell by your face it was you. Tregve, what is it? This is a poor time to chat. Oh, don't worry. I got nothing to say. Okay, then help me find... I do have a question, though. Quickly, what is your question? Have you seen the moon? The moon? Tregve, there are dredge destroying the walls right now. No, that's a sunder. The dredge are just walking right through. I'm definitely going to need my luck. Have you seen it? Are you talking about your moon necklace? Tregve, just speak clearly. What's clear is that the sun never brought anyone luck. Clear as a mug of mead. Do you drink? I'm going to humor him. I feel like there's a reason behind all this. I could certainly use one right now. Now you're making sense. Meat solves all sorts of problems. Big old burly barrels of meat solving delicious problems. The only problem it can't solve is, once you drink it, it's gone. Profound. Come on, help us fight and we'll share around. So can I ask my question? You asked 3 or 4 already. Why stop now? Are we already dead? You sigh, defeated by Treg's line of questioning. If so, I'm going to rest my feet. They say, walk in another man's shoes. But what if they don't fit? These sure don't, and they're my shoes. It's just an expression. Oh, like, do the right thing, especially if it gets you killed. That's definitely not right. It definitely is. I've been told that one a few times. I'm not sure you understand what's happening here. I do, actually. I know what they said behind my back. Not Trevor is handsome, not Trevor is brave. Those are words I say to myself. Someone should say them. I know something's wrong with me. I just can't see through the dark and the fog sometimes in my head. That's why I carried around a moon. Do you know what I mean? I think so? Ha! Liar. I don't even know what I mean. But I'm happy you finally answered my question. Oh, look at that. My necklace was right here the whole time. Huh. Looks different than I remember. Must be my imagination. Now let's go stab some dogs to death. Dredge, Treve. Dredge. If we have time. I'm going to assume that entire line of questioning was just to get that item. I hope. Again, the black ink crashes through the wall above your head, stopping in midair before flinging back, shredding the wood. What in the death, you shout! Grim tidings, reply Elo, ushering you toward or the rest of the caravan. I heard stories of a son called Ruin who could do such things. It tore down the fortresses of old Vol kings. Olaf thoughts, he says, it pulls that anchor thing back toward itself? Then it takes off at a full sprint toward where the Vol gather. Come with me, she shouts. Oh, Tregva's necklace just upgraded. 20% crit chance, plus 3 to all talents. Wait, Harker. Oh yeah, that's right. I took him out of the battle when I had the chance. What should I do here? I'm going to hope the game is going to give me a chance to rest, but... Let's see, there's anything worthwhile. Plus 1 armor to adjacent allies and self. 1 will per turn, plus 3 to all talents. Then a doll. Move 2 tiles per will. Never deflected. 30% divert arm. Oh, it's a little cute. Oh, no, that's gonna be... That may come back to haunt me, but... I need to got another full wave of... I could go for another couple more waves now. Alright. Got the wolf title already maxed out, so that's good. Promote again. I think I'm going to promote Harkin since he's the king of the vault right now. Let's see what titles can I use. I want to save Bloodletter for Hogun since... Actually, at 1 point of strength damage over time on hit. No, I'm thinking... Oh, no, that's what I'm thinking of. Plus 1 will on kill. No, I'm curious if these titles are limited now, because I'm thinking back to my other group. I'll hold off on the title for now, because now I'm curious about the other group. Alright, here's going into this hoping that I can manage some supplies and the situation a bit better. When you catch up to Olaf, she's already mid-argument with Harkin and Fosult. For this to work, we need to cooperate. Slow down! Stop shouting at me, woman! You've been around them too long, Harkin. Why are we even listening to this? Guys, you're all starting to sound like Rugga. Don't you get it? We either work together or we die. What is this even about? She expects the vault to be her beast of burden. That's not what I said. Look, Reuben's shredding the walls with some kind of thrown anchor. We can't reach him from here. It made me think of something Rugga said. Everything you throw at me comes back twice as hard. If the vault gather every oil barrel we can find in Aberang and bring them here, we can wrap them up in netting. The next time Reuben holds his anchor into the wall, Horseborn race along the top up and drop the netting around it. And Reuben pulls the barrels back onto herself. Oh. I think I see where you're going with this. We'll gather every anchor we can find. You'll see if the other archers can organize a volley of flaming arrows down on her, and boom! Will that be enough? I don't know, but it's beast standing here measuring our loyalties. Sounds to me like a lot of things ready to go wrong. The Val are not great lovers of fire, if you've forgotten. Why hoard barrels when we could meet the sun on the field of battle? Would Yondu have lowered himself like this in the great wars? I won't lie, the battlefield calls to me. Why are you all so obsessed with rushing off to battle? Ever since Fasalt sold up, you've been acting like you got a death wish, Harkin. Bah! This one. You think we're just large men with simple minds. I've been alive for hundreds of years. You rush around fearing for your short lives like babies calling for their mothers. How we live is more important than how long. And you destroyed our fan bridge. They act like it's nothing? Like you did us a favor? You short-sighted arrogant. Fasalt! Urt is a poor diplomat, but he's not wrong. Innertolf was the last evidence of our existence. That bridge should have outlived the Vol who made it. I do not want to eke out a few weeks, a few more days carrying behind the wall. I do not want to carry barrels when I could die with a blade in my hand. We're the last of our kind. We are Vol! Help us and you'll have half our remaining supplies for your Vol. We'll manage with less. Warriors do fight poorly on empty stomachs. What are you saying? I'm saying I'm starving. A good meal followed by a good fight. A good note to end on. You really have become soft as a baby's ass, Harkin. Whether gather the oil barrels and return quickly. Don't get comfortable telling me what to do. Rassault shakes his head in disgust. Harkin notices. Whatever you do, don't let that fence of a toothpick fall before we're back. Oh, look, I didn't have that many supplies left, so... Skuthak gallops to you, breathing hard, gesturing quickly. You gather that dredge are assaulting from the front gates all the way down to the water's edge. The Sunder is just going to brute force the wall, Olo says. Top of the whole thing. This will become a killing field. It's worse than that, Alo adds. Our clansmen were near the gates when the dredge struck. They got swarmed before anyone could push them back. So many dead. Well, that's my bad fall call. I thought we could hold out a little bit longer. Terrified villagers scream at the sight of the dredge breaching the wall, and mobs of people crush together, trying to escape in any direction they can. Gather anyone who can hold a weapon, you shout. We travel down the wall, pushing back the dredge until those barrels are ready. Look at all these people. They haven't got anywhere to run. We need to start patching these holes or there won't be anywhere safe in here. For now, I suggest we focus on the dredge. Oh. Get ready, you shout! Dredge continues to slip through the gashes in the wall like dark blood from an oozing wound. Be smart about it and don't get reckless. We clear them out here, then move on to the next breach. Alright, we're short fighters. So I gotta make sure I play this smart. Alright. Crap, Prince Lundin's gone. I wasn't expecting him to be gone like that. I know Trig there has Impale, so that's what I want to make sure I have right now. Here I was hoping that Al Camp would be a strong to keep the defenses up going a bit longer. That's what I get for being optimist. So let's go keep tearing holes in the wall. One thing at a time. Dredge first. Oh, we don't have to worry about the waves. At least not now, at least. Get that shear wall nice and going. I find Impale to be great against the Dredge Stone Slingers. Alright, let's see if I can do this right now. Okay, so what am I doing wrong with this? Charge the enemy for strength damage, then 1 strength for each per time move traveled. Alright, so do I need to be like exactly like 1, 2, 3? Oh no, I think it might be because of that. I have no idea. Damn, not enough. Well, that certainly is. I'm surprised the game doesn't give me stats for Horseborn. Yeah, I better just use Bloody Flare. At least I can... Yeah, do that. A guarantee hit. Yeah, okay, I just probably had some enemies in the way. That's why I wasn't working. Yeah, I get that Horseborn's ability right eventually. I feel like the third game is just going to be a lot of combat at this rate. Your numb arms remind you of chopping lumber back in Scourge, but with more blood and fear involved. Other men filling the gaps where you moved on holding the dredge at bay is easier work than pushing them back. More trouble further down the wall beckons, and there's no time to rest. Oh, there's a bear! The sight of Amenda surprises you. They emerge from the libraries and are waving patterns in the air to repair the splinter wood. It looks like dangerous work. How can we help? Olaf shouts up to one standing on rubble, trying to wrestle away a shield log. He speaks softly but makes it clear that they need replacement wood and stone to patch the damage. It may be dangerous for us to linger long, Patricius tells you, pointing out some watching from a distance. Other houses waiting to see what you do, making plans of their own. It may be dangerous for us to linger long, Priestess Ed tells you, pointing out some watching from a distance. Other houses waiting to see what you do, making plans of their own. There is no good situation in this. We'll do what we can at the walls, at least. You gathered what's available nearby, forming a decent pile of raw materials for the menders to use. You must have ached and you lost some time, but hopefully your hard work pays off in the future. My men are spread too thin. Too much going on. Look at the horizon. So many just standing around watching. Other houses. They're waiting for us to fall before they step in. Damn it! Where are those barrels? A mob of dangerous size is gathering ahead of the harbor. You can see the bobbing mass of ships lurching from the harbor, heavy with people. Patrice swears, if sailing away was an option, we would have done it by now. The seas are poison like everything else around here, spits Patrice. No doubt the serpent's blood. It chews away the wood, and the fish are dead. There's nothing out there but death. You're just going to let them? Patrice frowns. I had guards keeping those ships locked down, but we had to pull them to the walls, he says. That's what we can do to stop it now. You don't waste any more time or energy trying. You move on worried that you're already taking too much time here. A woman catches your eye amongst the crowds. Her gold cloak sticks out. Nid? You ask? Nid looks away as you approach, but knows you've seen her. She drags two boys along by the wrist, towards the harbor. I'm leaving. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. There's nowhere safe out there. There's nowhere safe in here. You realize that her eldest boy is missing, and you can make a solid guess why. He's gone. How did this happen? He's not gone. He's dead. I don't blame you or myself. I don't even blame the dredge. Who is to blame for all of this? Do you know? Nobody can tell me. I just don't want to be here anymore. Anywhere but here. She pushes past, having said her piece. Nid, wait. I know cowards. You're not one of them. This isn't about... She stops mid-sentence. She looks down at her boys, and her expression softens. This isn't about me, is it? Sometimes I wish it were. Wouldn't things been so much simpler? I envy my parents. The most they had to worry about was getting their children to eat eggs. Every parent wants to give their children a better life than they had, but my boys would never had that chance. Not unless I make one for them. You're right. I'm no coward. Nid pushes back the hair from her eyes and follows you away from the docks. I'm going to need every sword, every arrow, every Well, I didn't expect... Well, if I knew... Oh, God, this is... I'm going to waste more renown on supplies. Families, elderly, and children are still pressed up against the walls in staggering numbers. With no room to spread out, they're caught in the midst of the marauding dredge. We can't just leave them to fend for themselves, Olaf says. You wonder what choice you have. You charge to the nearest starter dredge, executing them before they can coordinate. Unarmed townsfolk scatter away from the fighting as best they can, and you move on before more dredge come. Splitting your time between helping people and fighting the dredge has taken its toll, but something else feels wrong. A different kind of wrong. Too late, you realize you've been followed. A blade sticks in your side and you howl in pain. You turn to see armed men, not dredge. This is the ones everyone's so afraid of, sneers a man with a face tattoo. You remember seeing him amongst Rega's loyalists. A few dozen grizzled fighters have blades drawn, and you notice they wear the crests of many different houses. Dogs! Leave them to me! Patrice says, mustering his guards. Rugged stink is all over this. Go make him end this now, or it'll keep happening. Do whatever it takes! Oh, God. I won't believe me. I've been waiting for this. Alright, if I want to have another thing where supplies come up again. You crash fiercely through Rugged's cell door, grabbing his full attention. This has to end, now! There are people dying by the minute to asunder. The wall's falling as we speak, and still your clansmen fight against us! I don't deserve all the credit. There are many players in this game. This is no fun board game. From what it feels far away, bells toll above the din of the carnage outside. What are those bells? Tradition. A shame I didn't get to see the blue smoke that goes with it. I've been dreaming of this day. Minolf, finally dead. Sounds like you need me now, more than ever. Are you kidding me? You've lost your only... Why should we even let you live now? Lass, Minolf died days ago. He just didn't know it. That poison had no cure. When I learned the Menders were forbidden from touching the mine, I found a suitable venom. He died in his sleep, dreaming the most horrific visions, or so I've been told. You vicious son of a bitch! Have you ever witnessed a city turn hungrily upon itself, like a starving wolf eating its own cubs? Have you witnessed the rape, slaughter, and the torture of thousands, the sounds and smells of it? I have. Oh, when that chaos spills over the edge, there is no cure, just like Minolf. Should I die, you will see these things for yourself. I promise you that. So maybe now you will listen carefully to what I want. No, you're gonna listen to me now. I'm tired of this. It's everything's burning around us, and fools can't recognize it. Well, we're already dead to begin with, so let's... You don't pull your punch. Regis' head swings back as if on a hinge. He is no longer smiling. Do you know why I do this? Do you do what, you piece of trash? Deceive? Leech on mankind? Why I speak on behalf of the people you despise so much? Why I have always done so? Because they will always be here, no matter how hard you pretend they don't exist. There's nothing more infuriating or terrifying than not being heard. So they give me their power. I am the will of the people. As long as that's true, you can't brush me aside. I will always be here. You won't... You bludgeon Rhaegar mercilessly, laying into him again and again with your fists. He chokes on blood as you continue. Wait, what if he's right about our rubbing turning on itself? Stop, he's unconscious! I can't take any chances. He's trying to stab me in the back. He's manipulating this all to his... No more chances. You drop Rugga and feel his neck snap beneath your foot heel. For better or worse, it's done. As you depart, an excited man runs to meet you. "They're ready with the barrels!" he shouts. I got the achievement. I'm being repressed. In all honesty, I could not let him live. He got people to fight me, while we're being attacked by a horde of monsters. Well, not a horde of stone people. I think this is the point where I just can't take any chances with him anymore. I'm surprised it just didn't... Luden, there you are. I wasn't sure where you went after the bells. I was with him when he died. He did not go easily. You get the distinct feeling their time together was strained. I thought we should, clear the air about. Luden being king now? Believe me, I've been thinking of little else since we arrived. But if you're worried about me seizing control, don't be. As far as I'm concerned, nothing changes. Your banner is yours. Naval and Horseborn make their own decisions. If you like, we could discuss it further. Luden waits quietly for your response. What do you intend to do now? I still have some privileges as Minolf's son. I intend to use them. When they learn of the darkness, my father ordered every Mender in Moran to Aberring. They still answer to me. I intend to find a solution that will protect us from the darkness. How's that going? Like a fat man coming home from the mead hall. Slow and stumbling. The Menders are little more than big bricklayers and nurses, to be honest. The Valkyr are another story, but they're all stayed in Mount Menard against my father's wishes. Nobody knows what they've been up to, but I hope our goals are the same. We can't exactly go and check. Still, at least someone's working on it. Luden wait quietly for your response. So you're just giving up your birthright? Not long ago, there was no such thing. We still cling to these banners because men follow deeds, not blood. My father wanted to change that. I come to disagree. Don't look so surprised. It's just that you had a certain reputation, Prince Llewellyn. What changed? Traveling with you. Seeing how people lived. I know it sounds cliché. For a long time I was jealous how others looked to you instead of me. But over time, what kind of sane person wants to appoint themselves as the one to tell others how they should live? You did it out of necessity, not privilege. It's a burden I don't envy anymore. Never feels like we changed until we look back at what idiots we used to be. Some of us, anyway. But we all been through some changes, haven't we? I'm sorry your father has passed. I suppose I am as well. I know that sounds strange. There was always a sharp edge to him. He wanted to be a ruler, not a leader, if you catch the difference. I always remember this feeling he gave me, that he truly believed he deserved to rule men. I think passing it down to me was just a way to continue to glorify himself. Was this change of heart with the refugees a surprise to you? Was it a real change of heart, or do you hope he would encourage me to take the crown? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I've chosen my own path. I won't take any more of your time. I'm glad you found me, though. It was good to talk. Listen, even if I wanted to rule now, it would be a struggle. Oberyn needs fewer struggles, not more. And if you're a peer trying to rule, what about when this is all over? Oberyn still needs a leader. I'll consider leadership another time, maybe. It'll be the decision of the people. Right now, they look to you. The smart ones, anyway. Let me worry about the Menders for now. It sounded like they were ready to go against Ruin. I'll gladly stand with you in the fight if you need me. Me both. You imagine a resemblance between the two you hadn't seen before. You imagine a resemblance between the two you hadn't seen before, but you leave it unsaid and turn your thoughts to the battle to come. Nets have been wrapped around the barrels of oil, and horseborn wait at the ready, prepared to deliver them at a moment's notice. Scuth trots nervously atop the walls. That must be every oil barrel in the city, Olaf says. Look at the full nets. Couldn't have gotten half this many without the wall. You'll see it preparing several archers with flaming arrows. She looks the happiest you ever seen her. Let's hope this works, she says. The anchor comes again. A dark streak. The horseborn are already gone, pulling along on the netting, and where the obsidian hooks punches through the wall. They heave the barrels on top. The net catches and is pulled back toward Ruin. Now! Shouts Yose. Licks of fire flit through the air like fireflies, eyes buzzing into the night, gently floating down. Down. An explosion rips into the battlefield, rattling the earth and engulfing the thunder, blowing dirt and dust into the sky. Cheers erupt spontaneously all down the walls. Even the Drudge have stopped their assault to watch. Is it done, you wonder? As the dust finally thins, you see Ruin rising, staggering. Cheering dies and throats. She's wounded, Olaf cries. We have to finish it, now! Come! 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 Ah! Come, you hear shouted from the ground below. Canary flings her hair back and smiles. Horse won't look ready to go. We go quickly. Olaf stifles aesthetic gasp when she realizes what Canary intends. And you scramble onto horseborn backs, soon finding yourself racing through hordes of Drudge as you would have crushed against on foot. But the Drudge come in endless waves, eventually slowing you to a crawl. They surround you on all sides until all you can see are the black stone and yellow eyes. Over your shoulder, you hear the heavy clang of metal on black armor, and the Vold shove past with fire and eyes. Ah, Ponto! We'll find the path this time! Harking crowds. Then over the din of battle, a drumming rhythm draws your attention. To your right, a cloud of dust is rising, approaching swiftly until it collides with the army of Drudge, tossing bodies into the air. I'm gonna... Ooh, I was gonna get into that one. Short by 2. I don't want to play as Rook. He's my best fighter. I only have 1 less strength. It's not going to be a big kill. Oh, wow. On Rune's turn, she pushes back all units adjacent to her. Irresistible. Gravity stones pull units to it. Stone explodes on Rune's next turn. Ah, I should have bought Elo. Oh well. Immovable object. Protector barrier regenerates strength and armor. What in the dust was that? Oh! Please let me be friendly. Please let me be friendly. Uben! Uban!
I haven't swung a hammer in a century, but that doesn't mean I have forgotten how.
Oh! Oh! I was... Last of all. Oh. Stronger together adds 1 strength to damage dealt by allies and itself while adjacent to the ally. Adds 1 strength to 1 strength damage dealt by allies. By ally. Okay, adds 1 to strength damage dealt by allies and himself while adjacent to the ally. Singles out a target, all allies in range attack the target for either strength or... Oh god. I hope we're wrong, but let them speak as soon as they can heal themselves. Oh, okay, so he just has to be adjacent to someone to give them a boost. Yeah, luckily Ruin isn't healing anything. Let's see how that hammer's your. Oh! Probably should have done that, but oh well, too late now. Let's end this now. Yeah, I always wonder if... Oh, I gotta check that real quick. Defeat 3 enemies with Ubin. That's what that achievement was. I'm at least happy that wasn't as hard as Bellarose from the first game. I'm curious if some of that stuff has different meanings, because I remember the title screen, there was like a survival mode and other stuff as well. Let the tales tell that you, a humble hunter from a small forest town, stood against not one, but 2 Sunder. Now ruin lies dead at your feet. Judge, keep the distance as you limp back to the city. The people at Albering watch silently from behind the walls, afraid to believe what they see. Suddenly cheers ring out around you, rising into a choirs of adoration. Even a few dour clansmen stare with hard eyes, most likely the Rugged's loyalists. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves, else because I just killed a Sunder right in front of everyone, so screw you guys. They're chanting your name, Olaf grins. Yes, you reply, only because they don't know yours yet. Hours pass since the siege. You find Olaf on the ramparts, looking out into the distance. The darkness sure seems a lot closer than before Ruin appeared. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Looking back on the last few days, have I been acting too recklessly? No, I wouldn't have you any other way. Thank you. That means a lot. The stakes are so high, it's hard not to second-guess yourself. I've never regretted giving you the banner, but it's a struggle to stay silent. I feel like I'm the only one arguing with stubborn men for the greater good. If I dare show the same sort of confidence, well, they have words for women like that. It wears you down. Aren't we all fighting for the same thing? If Juno doesn't make it, after everything we've been through, you hear the shuffle of large footprints joining you. Nothing's changed. We'll deal with whatever comes. Keep hope. Look at how many survived Resunda today. thanks to our efforts. Be glad for that. Speak for yourself, Reuben. How did you get the Horseborn Trines to leave Dalaland? Oh, well, when you learn someone's language, yes, you can speak to them, you see. I wish there was more like you, Reuben. It's a long story, friends, a long story. But the short of it is that the Dredge are also in the south, as many as here. You look over the wall's edge, where the Dredge have withdrawn in the absence of ruin. They mill aimlessly. Why just give up? They still got the numbers to overwhelm us. I'm not sure they were ever into this fight to begin with. I think we're all looking for some peace right now. Even the Dredge. Damn them! The silence is almost worse than the fighting. A new sound slowly begins to take its place. A wobbling moan that fills you with unease and makes your hair stand on end. Should we be worried about this? I don't know. They're just standing there. It's almost as if they're crying. This is worse. This is worse than the silence. Maybe they're just feeling the pressure a little sooner than us. The darkness doesn't care whose side you're on. Chapter 19, the hounds are hung. I'm probably going to find a stopping point here and call it a night. Assuming I get a chance to call it a night. I'm afraid to... Oh wow, yeah, the world is pretty much consumed at this point. I think we're trying to get the Grofheim too. Actually, I want to check one thing real quick. Nope, that Warp Chasm crater still looks the same. I wonder, can I, Okay, it says here my last... Alright, I think, yep. Alright, I think we're gonna call it a night here. Let's see who's streaming so I can send off whoever's maybe looking on a raid. Yeah, this has been... I was not expecting supplies to come back into focus. /raid. Yep, sending on a raid to someone I normally watch. Actually, listen to. But either way, for all those maybe looking, thank you for joining me on this struggle, this battle on hardship. We got many more to come. But either way, y'all have a great time zone wherever you may be.